Hello. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing tonight? Welcome. Shoot, where's my pen? I am thinking we're gonna draw today. Maybe. Oh, we might have to switch gears if I don't know where my pen is. I don't know where I put it. This is awkward. I don't know where it would have went to. I'm hoping it's in my desk somewhere. But I don't see it. That's a Sharpie. That's not helpful. I have like a pencil thing on my desk, a pencil holder, and it usually goes in there, but it's not in there currently. Is it on the floor? I don't see it. This is not very fun. Huh. Let's see. You guys know when it gets to be something like this, and then all of a sudden, like, the memory of everything that you've done with that item is gone? That's what it's feeling like right now. I used it last on... Did I use it on Friday? And it's Sunday. I have no idea what I've done with it since then. It's not in any of the places that I would think to put it. Whale. I'm thinking it probably fell somewhere. Oh, I think I found it. Yep, found it. Hello. I lost my pen for a second, my drawing pen, but we found it. So we can do some drawing today. Let me move that. Oh. All right. Oh, excuse me. All right. No, let's open. We are going to hopefully finally finish the Genshin Ghost OC drawing. So we got to do some work, I think. Well, I don't think that we're going to finish it today, to be honest. I think that, yeah, I think that there's a lot of work there to do. I might have to start from scratch a little bit, to be honest, but that's fine. All right, let's get you. Here we go. I went in and I did a little bit of like background stuff on the this thing, the sketch, I guess. These are massive. I wanted to be able to post this to Instagram, so I'll be doing that later this week, probably tomorrow. I probably should have done it today and been like, check out me working on this drawing on stream, but that's fine. Okay. Gonna get these out of the way. I honestly kind of just want to render, save out just the person again. So, just give me a second here. But yeah, I kind of went in and my OC's character name originally is Volcano, but because I'm Hawaiian, I decided to name the Genshin version of her Pele after the Hawaiian goddess of volcanoes. And then yeah, so this is just kind of what her character information would be as a Genshin character. Should be a catalyst user, is what this symbol is. A catalyst is like a spell book or like a crystal ball sort of thing. It's what mages use in order to. It's like the mage's weapon. And her element is pyro. She's from Natlin. She's a field archivist in the Fatui. Again, I named her weapon the Censer of the Ever Ignited Spirit. And our constellation would be Ardentis Volcani, which is the what was it? Like, I forget what it translated to. It was like the blazing volcano, I think. So yeah, did that up. That I want to just get this out there. I'll do that. I'm honestly going to take a screenshot of this. And then I'm going to load it up in the sub view here. Boom, magic. Maybe I will render it out so I can I did a lot of work. I rendered out the eyes of this. And I want to be able to see it. So we're going to get rid of that. I don't think I need that anymore. Okay. So I guess this would be a reference. There's that folder. All right. References yet again. Oop. That's a bit awkward. That's fine. Doesn't hurt to have a watermark. I forgot that I set up Clip Studio to export with a watermark. But I don't think it should affect me at all. Nope. There we go. It's not pixelating whenever we zoom in, and that way I'll be able to know how I'm supposed to draw the eyes. All right. I think we can get rid of this tab. Yeah. I'm honestly also going to load in here the weapon reference. Yeah. Okay. So we got quite a few differences to make here. That's for the vision. I'm gonna create a folder for this real quick. And honestly, we can just hide it for now. Okay. We might be going back to this level here. Or maybe we're going back to this level. I'm going to put all the old stuff into its own folder. So I still have it. Hello? So I still have it. But I'm going to rework things here. And where did I just put my pen? It's right here. Okay. I think we might start the underdrawing from scratch. Put that in the old stuff folder. We're going to redo this. Yeah, because it kind of looks entirely different now. And I think that it's going to be kind of like, it should be in perspective going back this way. So I might pull open, I might pull open Tinkercad again. Because it should be coming back like this way, I think. We shall see. I do think that we might renegotiate how this head works. I think that it's kind of it's underneath the arm too much. Oh, hello? That's odd. Oh. I switched my keyboard to Portuguese accidentally. Awkward. Okay. So I'm thinking that this should be like kind of up in this way some. Let's see. Yeah. It might even be a little bit more kind of tilted back here. And then kind of along like these lines almost more. Yeah. I think that works. Okay. Hide that again. And she's not gonna have horns. She kind of has these like mini ones on her beret. wondering if it needs to be a little bit further up like that. Yeah, I think so. Wow, it is really kind of crazy in here. Okay. Is it weird drawing them technically without horns? Not really, because she still has horns. You know, she still got them, but it's like, I don't know if they're like on her hat or part of her hair. I don't know what they are, but no, I don't think it's that weird. And then still want the cape here, but it's going to come up like this, I think. Something along these lines. Okay. Now, time to delete some of the old stuff. I feel like I'm gonna redraw the cape. Gotta redraw the accessories and the legs. And a fair amount of the boots. And the head. Should I just probably erase the whole thing? Probably. But you know what? It's my rules. So we're gonna start there. Smaller brush. And let's get rid of this here. All right. I feel like this might not eat, like I might need to go further with the head still. How do arms work? This is a good question. So, what are we seeing from this angle? So this is like the underneath of the arm here. And this is like the outside of the elbow. Oh, no worries. Have a good time at the gym. Thanks for popping in while you could. Oh, thank you for following. Sniffles, thank you for following. Oh, well, thank you. Well, have a good time at the gym. Get nice and strong. How do elbows work? I think that is like the question of all questions. How do elbows work? Take a closer look in at the face. Okay. This may be one of those things where I draw the whole thing in erase. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I think it's great for I do a very similar thing. I like to watch people stream while doing art. Um so I'm glad that we can all art together. We can throw some eyes in here. I'm gonna try to actually draw this in a sort of like similar style to the game. I don't know how well it's gonna go. Probably not as well as I'd like. What kind of emotion would she have in this moment? Maybe focused, something like that. Something fierce. That's an eyebrow. And that eye's too large. I do think that like um copying and pasting like a right eye to a left eye is a very good tool. I do like to then like kind of like redraw it over what I've copy and pasted, but it is a great place to start. And how does hair move? Another very good question. In chunks. Thank you. Yeah, I always kind of draw it in chunks. Uh, you don't want to think about hair as like individual strands as you draw it. Yeah, if that's the shoulder, this face is still too low. Hold on. Yes. Chunks of hair. I remember that was always a very good thing for me to think about whenever I try to render hair as well. I'm thinking if this pose is like in motion, then I'll probably want the hair to be moving. But I typically have done like I think pretty stationary pieces. Oop, you gotta move. Hello, move the art with it. Goodness gracious. There we go. I'm gonna head back to the underlayer here. So this is a chest. Up onto the shoulder. So then we would have a neck. And then, yeah, this head is much too low. Movement is hard. You're learning. You need to work on your anatomy more if you're going to do a heavy perspective / dynamic poses. Yeah. I might need to work on my anatomy more, but I am kind of just going to throw it to the wind and hope it works. You're right. Sometimes throwing it to the wind is the best way to practice. Here's the neck. And the head would overlap the neck a little bit, but I think the face might be. Many times it's just playing it till you get it right. Yeah. No, I think the face is facing back towards the camera. Yeah. Not full head on, but I think it's mostly head on. That's okay. It's doing better. Besides whatever this is, it's okay. It's another sketch. Uh, okay. I think this is going to kind of give us enough of like a head turn. And we'll put the ear a little bit like more on the side of the head almost. Kind of that's where the chin and the back of the head is coming in. No? Especially with OCs, sometimes you can't have references from reality. You have an OC that has 4 arms and you just figured out their anatomy for their. Oh gosh. That could absolutely be a struggle. That's the sort of thing when you have to look at like how other people approach it. And I've seen some people who like whenever I would probably reference like people with wings for that, like other characters with wings, because I kind of like think of that as like a two shoulder situation. Oh gosh, that is an interesting challenge. Four arms and wings? Oh no. How many shoulders do they have? Too many. That's why you draw them from the front most of the time. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I kind of I started this drawing a while ago, and I didn't know how the outfit was going to work, how I wanted it to work, sort of thing. And so I had to like go and make my own reference, which I probably should have done from the start, but I don't know. This is like kind of my first OC, so we do be learning. Which is a lie. I guess I made OCs in college, but that was like and I did make character sheets for them. But that was because they were for assignments, so that is something we're gonna come back and fix later. Okay. Yeah, so I drew that stuff in college for those characters. But yeah, besides that, I don't really draw OCs for fun until now. And it is a lot of fun. So I was missing out. I don't know if you'd see a whole lot of hair on this side of the head. Definitely not. My friend and I were talking about having to draw our OCs, needing to draw our OCs more. I did draw like my D&D characters, which I guess that is a kind of OC. So in college at the moment and in art class, still too anxious to share any of your character art, but the assignments aren't open-ended really anyways. That's absolutely fair, especially if you're, maybe not an art major, or if you're early in your art major career. I didn't really when I was in school, I didn't really do a whole lot of art outside of class because I would like get burnt out doing art, and I'd be like, I don't want to do art right now because I have to do it for class. So then I wouldn't really do art. Comp sci major. Okay. Yeah. I was, then you're probably like in a drawing 101 course or something along those lines. Or I know my school even had like drawing for non-art majors. Which I think was like really cool. I think that's going to be very much improved. I don't know what I want the mouth to be doing. Anyway, what was I saying? Drawing 101. A lot of those like more of like elective classes or early art classes aren't going to really let you be open-ended. Because you got to like learn the basics. I don't know what the mouth's going to be doing. I I was an art major in specifically animation and game design. So it was like in a visual storytelling class and a character development class that I had to do like some character sheets. I think have I done turnarounds? I have not done a turnaround. Didn't I? I did do a turnaround. It was a robot though, so like you took the first art course, but you've kind of been drawing all your life. This is drawing art studio course, and I was expecting to kind of work on your stuff more, and it didn't really end up like that. Also, in a game development course. Hey, that's awesome. I wish I had done more game development. My specialty was 3D modeling. And I wish I had gone more of a game development course. I think that would have been very helpful all around. You took the first art course. Yeah, I think it can be. I have not necessarily been an artist. I have not been an artist all my life. I was not one of those kids that would just like draw everywhere. I probably should not have been an art major, but I was. But yeah, I think that like in some ways I benefited from that because I kind of went in as a little bit of a blank canvas. I don't know. I'm gonna figure out what to do with the mouth whenever I get to the final drawing to the line art. Okay. So the kneecap, this is the hip, and the kneecap is going to be facing more straight on here. Being a comp sci major, you can kind of do both the programming and art for video games, which is neat. Unity is pretty beginner friendly with the numerous videos available online too, but sometimes specific things are difficult to find. Yeah, so I totally get what you're. I have very minimally dabbled in Unity. That's one of the ones that I wish I had dabbled more in. I've used it a little bit to do stuff for VR chat, but that's been like since college. I wish I had like taken something in college for that because I wish I had done some learning outside of class and via like YouTube tutorials. But I did not because I was like, I'm paying thousands and thousands of dollars to attend college. Why aren't they teaching me what I need to know in class? Because like with 3D modeling, and we learned Maya. It was a lot of like, oh, well, you want to learn more in a higher level courses, you have to go out and learn it yourself. And I was like, that's bull crap. You're my teacher. You should teach me the skills. Yeah, and that did not fly. So I am not a professional artist. I'm not 3D modeling, so I guess they got the final laugh. But I am drawing, so that's fun. I enjoy doing that. So, and now that I'm like out of school, I do a lot more of YouTube class on my own. Your entire class was pretty much YouTube tutorials and figuring out yourself to taking it again next semester because you need the credits and it's relatively enjoyable. Hey, that's great then. Yeah, it was really not my learning style. It didn't really help me at all. Now I don't mind like for stuff that I really enjoy. Like I drew my own avatar here, and I've watched a lot of tutorials on like what I needed to do to make it cool and things like that. Um so I was just like, okay, I guess 3D modeling wasn't my calling because I didn't want to, like, I didn't have it in me to like go out and do that research on my own. And I guess that's just um what it required to do. But also, I think I might be glad that I'm not in like the animation industry. Yeah, I think I can say I'm glad I'm not in the animation industry. I do think that I think that I wish I had done more like game design learning, which was a different track than the track I was on. But I could have done 3D modeling, and then I could have also like learned Unity and things like that, even if I went out and learned it on my own. And I think because like when I look for jobs now, it's like I'd really like to work in the game industry, which also has its own problems, but I think it'd be fun. Okay, let's see here. You'll probably be working on a personal game in the future when college is done. Hey, that's awesome. That's amazing. I'm the kind of person I need like a 9 to 5 because otherwise like I don't know, I just don't work well without that structure. Um but like being able to like lead your own project and things like that, that is epic. And, you know, I think absolutely a dream. I think I'm gonna kind of like draw a line in here to show the turn of the torso for myself. Yeah. So I'm using Honk for my um like VTuber here. It's pretty lightweight. I want to eventually take it into Live 2D. But that's gonna be a later time. It's gonna be something I approach at a later time when I have, I think, more spoons for things. But I kind of plan on like slowly upgrading it and making it more and more better. Um, like yeah. So getting it into Honk was kind of like step one to also kind of like understand how to break down how to cut the model and things like that, and kind of like different like requirements that I would need to think about drawing. And then I'm gonna like probably bring this art into Life 2D. And then I think I'm going to probably eventually redraw it again with an understanding of what Live 2D needs. Hey, Redley, welcome. How are you doing this evening? Okay. We got oh, you went Christmas tree shopping, and you're pretty good. Nice. That's awesome. Oops. I might. No, it should be fine. I was thinking about drawing the sketch for the epaulette here on a different layer. But I think I should be fine. I want this to kind of like be the tassels. I don't know. I am looking at moving and in December, so I don't know if I'll be able to put up my Christmas tree. But I have like a 4-foot artificial one that I got during college that I still put up. So we'll see if it goes up or not. If I can get moved in, I think earlier in the month. Well, if I can get moved in by the 15th, then it'll probably go up. But if it takes longer than that, then it's not gonna happen. Or if I know that, oh, I won't be moving until like January 1st, then it'll go up in the current apartment. Well, so we'll see. It's a rainbow tree. Oh, I forgot. I have to draw a new new lights for the top of my stream. I forgot about that. I was gonna do that today, and I forgot because I was playing Genshin a little bit before stream started. Oh, no. Okay. I think that is a pretty good line. I feel like maybe, yeah, we'll kind of bring this line up more. So kind of like crosses with the back of the cloak. Hello, memories. Welcome. It is a drawing stream today, and I'm working on my my Genshin crossover of my Ghost OC in the Genshin universe. Little Miss Pele here after the Hawaiian volcano goddess. And I'm finally actually trying to finish the drawing of it. Thank you. I love this pose. We love finding Pinterest reference art. Yes, reference poses. We love to see it. Trying to figure out Pinterest. Yes, I have a board with, I think it's in the hundreds how many pose references I have in that board. I will never get through all of them, but that's okay. Okay, gonna erase this line. Gonna erase this line because otherwise there's gonna be too many lines happening in here. Your anime pin board is insane. Do you have just like cool stuff from anime that you watch on there? Like, what's on the anime board? Or is it Mr. Gojo and Gato? They have their own ship folder. I knew they would. So is it just like fun fan art from different animes that you watch? Oh yeah, you said cool fan art. I missed that. Sorry. I used to have a folder called like I am a nerd, and it was like all the fan art from like the different nerdy things that I watched and things like that, but it kind of got to be too much. I've reorganized my my Pinterest boards. And I got rid of that board. I try not to save that sort of stuff because I don't need to save it. I can appreciate it without saving it. But I did start a board for Genshin fan art. So that's okay. Kind of want this to kind of like point over the knee. This like star bit here. I have some space. You gotta save it. How are you supposed to stare in awe at it later? The thing is that I won't. I was started saving Genshin fan art simply because I get a lot of my like phone wallpapers from Pinterest, and I was getting them from Pinterest, and I needed a board to save them. I have a wallpapers board, but I was like, this isn't a wallpaper, but I still want to save it. So then I made a Genshin fan art board. So what is this? What is the style of this pant leg? I think it's just pant leg. It might not even need like a redraw. Because sometimes the pant leg is just like skin tight, and then it can just be what you drew for the base of the leg. Because I tend to like draw in like the same layers. So I like kind of like drew the body, and now I'm drawing on the clothes. And then I'll draw on the accessories and things like that. And sometimes I'll even like break it down into folders, like, okay, here's the body, here are the clothes, here are the accessories over here. But I've kind of taken to more drawing it all on one layer instead of doing that. But anyway, so I don't think I really have to redraw the leg. I don't know how the vest is gonna honestly work. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. There we go. Because like the torso's turning, and I think that the vest would probably follow the turn of the torso mostly. So then we're going to have like a high point of it here. Maybe we're going to have the high point of it like here. So we're coming off of the arm side of the vest. And then it's gonna I did not decide what the back of the vest looks like. Would it also be pointed? What does the back of the vest look like? I think it's probably just like straight across. Here's my question. What do the back of vests in general look like? This is a good question. I do have an internet browser open. You have a vest and it's flat? Because this is technically a waistcoat. Which is slightly different than a vest. I think it's... Yeah, just straight across here. That's what I'm mostly seeing. But it's usually It can be like you have a jean waistcoaty thingy. I know what you're talking about. Oh, some waistcoats can be vented in the back. But I think this is not going to be a vented waistcoat. I think it's going to be a darted waistcoat. So it's going to... Probably. I don't know. It might do like a swoopy sort of thing. A very technical term. So I'm thinking like kind of like this. And then I think we'll see probably more of the belt, because the belt is like its high point is on the right hip, which is the one that we're seeing here. So I think it's kind of probably gonna be a bit like this. This is a very awkward angle to draw this at, admittingly. Oops. I think it's gonna... We don't see its like super low point on the other hip at this angle. But it'll be kind of like this. And it might even... The front might be covered by the point of the waistcoat up here. Actually, I want to kind of maybe... I don't know if that kind of muddies it though. I think it might. I don't know. I think we're gonna need some sort of like shadow right here. And let me draw on that part of the belt. And I think the belt maybe is not gonna look as extreme with the waistcoat coming down. Maybe the point of the waistcoat would actually fly back more with the movement. Maybe. Because the body's moving this way. So it would be dragging behind this way. Yeah. This makes sense. Oh. So I'm going to get rid of this. See. That. And then you would see the belt sticking out this side and a little bit of like the tummy part of the pants. Yeah. Maybe I think maybe there'd be some more separation between the vest and where the belt is. All right. That's looking pretty nice. I think we'd probably see like the top of the vest and maybe a wee bit of the buckles. I don't know. The buckles would probably be on the other side. We might not actually see the buckles. Because they're going to be over the half point of the torso. We'd see the little bit of like ascot here. I don't think we're going to see any of the shoulder patches. We are going to see, of course, the kind of like cape belt. Where right at the arm side, probably. Well, across all of it. Which may completely negate my whole question about what the back of a vest looks like. That's okay. As I said, I like to build things up in layers, and you kind of have to know what's underneath in order to know what's able to be seen. And then on this side, it's gonna come up right over here. Oh, I made that a lot like wider than it was supposed to be. That works. Okay. And then the vision, I think I'm going to, for the ease of drawing, kind of, well, So I think it would be like right here. Yeah. For that. And then this massive buckle that goes around the vision. I think we'll kind of like extend the tassels more. This has gone confusing in here. So this is like the hair. Okay, I'm trying to think. Oh, we're missing the arm in the back. Which we'll be able to see a little bit And then we can also get a little bit of like this glove back there. How did I completely hid the hand back there because, like all artists, I don't want to draw hands. Thank you, memories. Can I get away with hiding the hand again? Maybe. So here's the shoulder. Hold on. The shoulder on this side. Elbow. Actually, I think it might be better, more grounding if you can see a bit of the hand. Elbow. Yeah, the pinky would be the top. When art is science, anatomy, and physics, yeah, it's like this is all intersectional here, you know? It's like we were talking about earlier, like how hair moves and all that junk and yeah, anatomy and all that. I think it's a very fascinating intersection. I think the cape is longer. Yeah, I think the cape is longer than what I've drawn here. I think that this point might be like more like down here. Thinking about like where it hits on here. I think maybe, I don't know. Hold on. I think the arm may be shorter. I'm thinking that this is also just like an odd pose for this arm. That's because this pose was meant for like a scythe and we switched it around. I don't know. Because I do want to get across. No, that's a weird shape. Well, I would have to come like from here. No, we're gonna. Okay. Here. We're gonna rule of cool it, maybe. And say, it's fine. A cross as a weapon would be a hilarious concept. Did I say that? Hold on. That is a hilarious concept. It was meant for a scythe. Sometimes the word that I want to say does not come out of my mouth correctly. But along the same lines, the weapon I am using here is a thurible. So, oh no, that's okay. No, that's totally fine. So I kind of am using a cross as a weapon, or, you know, rather a symbol of that as a weapon. Oops. Trigon has a cross weapon in it. And that one Piece guy has, well, he has a sword that's a cross. Memories, what's his name? The pirate that you think is hot? Which one of the pirates that you think is hot? The Catholic one. Dracula Mihawk. He is hot. No, I agree with you there. But I was saying because there are multiple options that it was not It was not like narrowing to say the one that you find hot. Yeah, Don Quixote do Flamingo. A full-size cross just using it as a bludgeon. Okay. I'm picturing like D&D Jesus now. And this may be blasphemous, but we're listening to metal music, so you got to be prepared for some blasphemy. And I don't really care about being blasphemous. I'm not a Christian, but I'm picturing like a sort of like the Trigun has a full-size cross, but it is also a gun. Okay. No, I'm picturing revived Jesus after he dies on the cross, and he becomes, instead of like on the third day when he rises again, he becomes like a zombie, and he uses the cross that he was crucified on, this is so dark, as his weapon, but he's like a barbarian rage zombie now. And I'm so sorry for anybody out there who will most likely not like that, but I think that's kind of a funny concept. Barbarian zombie Jesus. If this will be the inside of the arm. You're drawing a fallen angel OC as this is happening? Hell yeah. My VTuber here is kind of a demon, Phoenix demon, which I kind of think of as like a fallen angel, but there's also in the in like the demon book, the Ars Goetia, or however it's said, Phoenix is a kind of demon, spelled Phenex. That is one of the like the marquees of hell. Yeah, Goetia. I don't know how it's said. I didn't take Latin. It's the Ars Goetia. Goetia. I don't know. I'm gonna stumble through it. But one of the marquees of hell is Phoenix, with a Phoenix with a E instead of OE. So I like demons. Goetia. Thank you. The Ars Goetia. I think I kind of want this side to be a little bit more poofy to kind of match that side. Oh, and it's going to cover up the hand. Oh, no. That's at least from a YouTube video. I mean, that's fair. Goetia is what pops up on Google too. So maybe it's like one of the like potato things, except for who says, you know, like the saying is potato, but who says potato, really? Maybe that's how British people pronounce it. I've never heard anyone genuinely say potato. I'm trying to think of all the Doctor Who I've watched. I don't know if they ever said potato or potato in Doctor Who. I'll have to consult with a British friend. Okay, this is looking like a sketch. Totally ignoring our fantasy thurible over here. My plan is to totally take this into Tinkercad. I think we're just going to double down on that plan. Open up the Tinkercad model and use it to get the perspective of this and just trace over the model that I made in Tinkercad. Also, this is too small. That's a clever use of Tinkercad. Thank you. I figured I should put my 3D modeling skills to use somehow. You haven't used that since your 3D modeling class in high school? I never used it in class, and I find it incredibly hard to use, actually. But it's a web-based 3D printing class in high school. Oh, yeah, that's a popular one for 3D. You built a 3D printer. That's a lot of fun. I have a 3D printer at my parents' house, and it was like I had to put it together, but like I didn't build it, you know, like it was like already, you know, it was like setting up Legos sort of thing. I wouldn't say that I built it. You used Tinkercad for your printer. Yeah, it was I had a Anycubic. It was a Anycubic Mega Zero, I think. 0 plus, something like that. No, I think it was Mega Zero. So like it was like a full, I guess it was a kit. I've used so I used the Anycubic. I've used Ultimaker. Yeah, I used I was in charge of the 3D printing studio at my college. I was the lead on that. My work has 3D printers that I'm technically, again, the expert in, because I do everything, a little bit of everything at my job. Your kits had wooden supports and 3D printed parts to make the 3D printer. Those ones are very fascinating. You don't even think it had a brand. That might have been put together by somebody, sort of thing. Because I know that some people kind of like make kits to sell. And you can, the very fascinating thing about 3D printers is that you can 3D print a 3D printer and make one yourself, which is a little bit like a cycle there, because first you have to have a 3D printer in order to 3D print the 3D printer. But you could get like a basic 3D printer and then 3D print the parts to like maybe like make a, I don't know, like a second one or something. Had to constantly be recalibrated, and you had to personally sand down some of the parts because they weren't clean and were imprecise. Yeah, that's definitely a problem. That's definitely something you'd have to run into a lot. My Anycubic has problems that needs to be fixed. And I don't have the know-how, to be honest. I like the software side of it. I like when you get the prints, I like finishing the prints, like sanding them down, doing all of that stuff. But I don't have the know-how to like fix a printer. It's not my cup of tea. So yeah. Well, I'm glad it functioned. But yeah, I was using Tinkercad I designed this weapon in Tinkercad. Well, I kind of got the shapes that I wanted in Tinkercad. And then I took a screenshot of it and brought it into my sketch. And then I kind of like embellished it. But I was using it because it's web-based and I didn't want to download a new program onto my computer. And also it's free. And I would love to have Maya. Honestly, what I really should do is reteach myself Blender. I learned Blender in high school. I learned Maya in college. And since I stepped away from Blender to learn Maya, Blender's gone through a lot of updates. And I really want to learn those updates because it would be very useful. I honestly, that might be the next step rather than making a VTuber in Live 2D. Maybe I'll make a 3D VTuber. Because it's fascinating. I was like watching a bunch of tutorial videos on how to make a VTuber, and people are like, "Oh, Live 2D because there's a steeper learning curve to 3D modeling." And I was like, it's funny, as somebody who went to college for 3D modeling, I'm not just learning how to 3D model this. I'm learning how to do this instead. But it was whatever. I don't know. I never was a fan of modeling people, to be honest. I really like doing the environmental, like the set design and stuff in 3D modeling. I was never like a character modeler. I like doing objects more. But that might just be like I was scared to do character drawing, character modeling. I think that if I went back to it, I'd like to give it another go. Okay. I want to use a thinner line than I usually do for the line art because, like, in this sort of style and like an anime style, the line art is barely noticeable, So I think I'm gonna end up doing some very delicate line art, and I think I'm gonna end up probably doing color line art instead of I traditionally use a just black for line art. So this is gonna be a fun adventure, I think. Some sort of melding of an anime style, Genshin style, and my own, I think will be fun. I think that'll be like the best route. Okay, let's see. Last week felt really weird because of Thanksgiving being on Thursday. I typically at my job I work Tuesday through Friday. But last week, because I had off on Thursday, I went in on Monday to kind of like make up the hours so I don't get paid for holidays. And I think I need to turn that down a little. Oh yeah. Goodness gracious. So I went on Monday instead. And I gotta tell you, it was so weird the whole week. And now my brain is like, oh, you have to work tomorrow. But I don't have to work tomorrow. And I am very happy. But my brain is telling me you have to work tomorrow, which is not fun. Not that I'm complaining or anything like that. Your sleep schedule is going to be messed up because you were drawing till 4 a.m. and you have to get up at 8 for college tomorrow. Oh boy, I know that feeling. I never stayed up till 4 a.m. in college. Well, I didn't frequently stay up till 4 a.m. in college. But I would frequently go to bed at like 2 in the morning. I went to bed at 1 in the morning last night, which was kind of an accident. I wasn't really tired until then. And then it was like, oh, you need to go to bed now. You're passing out, actually. It's always funny when that happens. And then having to like reset to get up at like 8 a.m. really stinks. I know some people who like try to reset their sleep schedule by staying up the entire time so they can go to bed earlier the night before. And I gotta say, I don't see that it works for those people. I know it wouldn't work for me. I go to sleep whenever, like, so like if I've stayed up till 4 a.m. and I'm like, oh, I need to fix my sleep schedule, I don't go, okay, let me stay up. I go, okay, I'm gonna go to sleep, and then the next day I like really try to go to sleep at the right time. I know that definitely doesn't work for everybody, but the people that I see that stay up, then they continue to stay up for like 36 hours or something like that. Their sleep schedule is still messed up once they do that. Usually you don't stay up past 1 a.m., but it's Thanksgiving break and your body resets to your natural schedule because you're a night owl and then you have to force it back. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. If given without outside factors of like people telling you have to be up for 8 a.m. classes or, 9 a.m. to go to work or something like that. If your clock is that night owl clock type, it's, first of all, it's kind of evil that we don't have like two schedules, for the night owls, to kind of like exist in a because like there's science that says like your body has an established like clock. Your body has an established clock. It's something that you're born with and you can't change it. So like if you're a night owl, oh yeah, I wish that we knew more about it before the 9 to 5 was permanent too. Because like you can't, if you're born with the body clock that says that you're a night owl, you can't change that. But for some reason, we've chosen to go with the early birds clock. And it'd be really nice if like we could make it work so that like everybody could listen to their natural body clock. And then I think the world would be a happier place. Wars are actually this is a lie, but wars are actually caused by everybody being tired. You know? Like all of a sudden we decide, you know what? You get to pick whether you're a 9 to 5 person or like a 12 to 8 person, you know, something like that. And you can like exist on this other schedule and it's totally acceptable. I think that might be the solution. That might give us world peace. Maybe people would be less angry. You're very much a 12 to 8. Yeah, that's fair. I think now I'm a 12 to 8 more. I don't know. I don't know if about all the way to 12 to 8. I'm not a 9 to 5, to be honest. Even like a 10 to 6. My problem is that like I don't want to feel like I have to go to bed as soon as I get home. But like when I'm existing by myself in my own schedule, I get home and I'm like, okay, I want to stay up till midnight. To be honest, I do want to stay up till midnight. So like a 12 to 8 would be so nice. Maybe I would actually like go work out before the gym, before work, you know? And actually, I had a coworker who would get up for our 9 to 5 at, I think 6 a.m. and like just exist. And here I am getting up at like 8:30 to be out of the house by 8:45 in order to get to work by 9. And they're up at like 6 and they're having a cup of coffee and they're just like existing. And I'm like, you are built different. Oops. Hello. You'd be getting housework / necessary things done in the morning since you wouldn't be burnt out from work at that point, and the nights you could actually relax and be creative. Exactly. I would get up, I would do the dishes, I would take a shower, I'd get looking cute, you know? I'd make breakfast at home, I would pack my lunch for the day, you know? I think the world would be so much better if we could all be like that. If we could be able to like do that. I was so productive yesterday morning because I had a friend coming over at noon and I like got up at 9 and I did a load of laundry. I did all that. I did a load of laundry. I made breakfast. I did the dishes. I cleaned my oven. I cleaned my bathroom and my kitchen. I did a load of towels in the laundry. I was so productive because I had until noon in order to do stuff. And I woke up at like 9. And yeah, it was so nice. I think that's too sharp of a curve. I think we need some room for the calf in there. And I do think that like in here, we'd get like some crunching of like the leather that this boot is made of. But I don't know how to draw that. We might draw it in with like shadows later, to be honest. Yeah, I think that the world would be a much happier place if we could all choose um the schedule that worked best for our natural clock. All right. Nope. I don't render out leather a whole lot. Think of leather as bunching up a bunch of U shapes where it would create creases. Bunching up with U shapes. Okay, that works. Yeah, that looks very nice. Thank you. Yeah, wow, that is exactly what I needed. Thank you. Beautiful. And then now these boots have like this star embellishment on the front. That's not what I want. They've got like this star, like embellishment. And I think we're gonna start with drawing the base, and then draw those on top. Oopsie daisy. I'm not sure how the point of this toe is going to work. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit more like that. Sure. We can always change it later if needed. I'm kind of wanting to get the baselines for most of this down and then add in the embellishments later for a lot of it. So it's I don't know. I like doing that sort of thing. Adding accessories. And that is something that always stuck with me. I always try to still do from drawing 201. Drawing 2. Which is to draw big and then like draw like big picture and then like refine details as you go. But you don't want to like get caught up in like the small details about how the buckle on the boot is going to work if you don't like that's how you get kind of like uneven details across your piece, where you really detailed eye and then like the other one is a um just a dot for the pupil. So I feel like that's one piece of advice that's kind of I always try to think about still. I try to think about quite a few things from that class. I really enjoyed my drawing 2 class, and I enjoyed my life drawing class. It was with the same professor. She was amazing. There's sometimes when I was like, I don't know, there's still a lot of times where currently I'm like, I'm not a real artist. Luckily, I think I've gotten out of that for the most part. Where I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm an artist. I still get the imposter syndrome. But I'm working on it. Anyway, she was one of those professors that definitely helped me to be like, yeah, I'm an artist. And in her class, the things that I learned there also helped me to be like, I'm an artist. But as somebody who didn't like draw up like doodling in there, what I would doodle in my notebook books and homework things and like that, but it would usually be like shapes. I would do a lot of tornadoes, which I have stabilization on, so it doesn't really like to do a tornado unless I do it real nice and slow. I think I can pick out a lot of moments where I was like, oh, hey, I can be an artist. And I relish those. Line art looking good. Thank you so much. Yeah. I think we're making some slow but steady progress. I think I want to follow like the line of the sole of the shoe for the is that the sole? I don't know how shoes work. For the bottom of the shoe. Isn't the bottom of the shoe the sole? Who knows? Oh well. All right. Is it? Because, like, I don't know. Because I thought, like, this whole part here was the sole. It might be like an inner sole and an outer sole. I don't know. Let's see here. I'm Googling what is the sole, which I think is very funny. Am I right about it being an inner and outer sole? The bottom part is a sole. Shoe anatomy guide. Let's see. There's an insole. Insole! Right there, because whenever you have problems with your feet, you get insoles. Nice. So yeah. That entire part there is the soul. So you were right too. We combined our knowledge together, the inside knowledge and the outside knowledge, to make one big soul. Which, as a ginger, I find hilarious. I think I might start with like the foot of this one, because I think I don't remember what I did, because it's kind of like at a break your ankle sort of angle. So I kind of want to know like how it's coming in here. I might. So I was kind of doing like this like bevel on the corner here, but I think because of how the angles are working, that the sole, the outsole of this shoe isn't gonna, it's not gonna be too visible. You're not really. I'm totally shrimping at my desk here. I have such bad posture. Sitting is very difficult. Wee. No, that's not quite what I want. Sure, that works. Let's see. I think that's good enough. I'm gonna put in this like interior line for now. and might have to readdress it later, I think. Might be something that like comes out whenever we render out the leather later. Home! Welcome back, Chu, Sam. I think we're also gonna get some like leather bunching up in here. Not as much, but like a little bit. Yeah, probably like that. Thank you. It's a little bit zoomed in at the moment, but I appreciate that still. But I can kind of get a zoom out for you. Which is a little hard to see the line art on with the underdrawings there, but there we go. All right. Now to get the rest of the boot in. Hello. You know, I really need to order new pen nibs for this pen. It came with an extra one, but I definitely misplaced it. Ooh, cool. Love them boots. Thank you. I love me a good pair of platform boots. Platform knee highs. How do you know when you need to change nibs? It's a good question. I can see that mine is kind of like it's kind of got like a this sort of look to it where it's got like this like mushroom bits almost. And also if like I notice kind of like a difference in how it feels on the feels like I'm scratching my tablet more than I'd like to be. And I'm worried about scratching my tablet. I have a Wacom 1 which a Wacom 1, Wacom whatever, however you want to say it. So it is very basic. It doesn't have like a screen or anything on it, which I actually kind of like. I also don't have enough space on my desk for anything larger, but I'm just getting to the point where I'm worried about it scratching. Yours never ends up with the mushroom shape, so you might just draw super light. Quite possibly. It might definitely be like a person-to-person thing. I think that I accidentally drew too hard on it kind of early on. Could be build quality too. Quite possibly. All these are good, are definitely possibilities. Yeah. Never feels scratchy though. That's good. You're probably fine then. Yeah, that looks fine. I tend to be kind of heavy-handed, so it's probably like that. It's probably because of that. That's looking nice. Okay. Am I avoiding the face? Maybe, just a tad. I might... you don't want to save what you're dreading for last. So we might try to attack it a little bit right now. Let's not be on the underdrawing layer. This is a little bit more difficult to kind of attack here. Because I didn't really decide on kind of like how to make this look. I did a little bit, but not enough. I also feel like there's a lot of things that affect style of what the style looks like in the face. And I'm just like not really somebody who draws a whole lot of anime style. So I'm quite nervous for making it. This is definitely a moment where I should pull up reference. Give me 1 second here. Genshin faces do tend to be pretty, like, short almost. Very rounded. With the eyes lower on the head, a small mouth and nose. This is probably fine. They're very uwu anime waifu. Yes, they are. Somebody that I knew called it the anime waifu game, which I think is very it erases a lot of the husbandos. Hello, what's going on? Oh, crap. Hello? My computer like froze there for a second. What's going on? A lot of people call it that. That's fair. Hi, I'm glad that you guys heard. Yeah, my OBS I think is freaking out. I don't know what happened. It looks like it's just my OBS being weird. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. The husbandos can be wifed up if you want. That's true. I don't know what's happening. Ah, that fixed it. I don't know. That was weird. My OBS was freaking out for a second, so I don't know. But I think I'm good, and I think you guys are good. So I think we're all good. Hmm. I kind of struggle with like the minimalism of anime faces. It doesn't really fit my style, I guess. It's a good size ear. So also knowing like how to simplify your drawing is a very like important skill as well. So let's see. I don't know. We'll see how it works in the end. Such small noses and such small mouths. I was very happy with how I ended up. I drew in these eyes so I could post this sketch to Instagram. And I was very happy with kind of like the direction that the style that I drew them in. I'm gonna try to replicate that and we'll see how it goes. Oh god. Not well so far. Let me try to. What if I copy it from that drawing and redraw it here? It's not cheating if it's your own piece. It's your own work. I guess it's this layer. Just gonna take this eye. That might work. Okay, but I'm gonna use it as a reference. Or this, I'm gonna redraw it here. Yeah, I think that works. Oops. All right. I did my eyeliner yesterday, which I don't usually do because I'm simply too lazy. And I was like, it's much easier to draw eyeliner on 2D drawings than on my own face. If it was as easy as drawing it on 2D characters as it is to do it on my own face, I think I would probably do it more. But it's just no fun trying to do that on your own face. Very little fun. The end result is fun, I think. I do like the idea of fun eyeliner. Let's hide that. Sure. This might be like a do the line art today and maybe we'll finish the colors another time. Um I can add more details later. Kind of want her to have like this like intense like fighting face, like, yeah, you just picked a fight with me sort of look. I don't know if that's what her personality would actually be like. I don't know. Her story is I was kind of like solidifying the story a little bit more. When I was kind of finishing up the sketch, the concept sketch, to be that she's a member of Capitano's like platoon in Natlin. That she's kind of like the field researcher person, field historian almost. And she's a Natlin native that was rescued by Capitano, and that's kind of like why she joined the Fatui. And that I don't know if I like the shape of that eyebrow. Actually, that might work. Wow, this is really funny that this is the drawing that I've got so far. That this looks very funny to me. um yeah. So I don't know. I kind of feel like as an academic, she's probably more reserved, but maybe she's when she gets a chance to fight, she lets loose more, maybe. Drawing circles is difficult. That might be a good one. That's a good one for now, I think. I might work on it more later. Okay. Remember that bit that I said earlier about doing the big things first and then working down to the details? Yeah, I don't always do that. Sometimes I get really focused on the eye. It's not the example I gave. It is. That's okay. I have a feeling I might have to take a reference photo of my own face in order to figure out the angle of the glasses. As a glasses wearer, that is always the kind of struggle there when you're drawing a character with glasses. I mean, at least you can use your own face. You can use a picture of yourself as a reference. Mm. This is going to be a guide more than anything else. You have a question. What's your question? Am I able to tell the pixel size of my canvas? So I'm in Clip Studio Paint. And in order to do that, you can't see the menus as they pop up because of how I have this set up, but I can come to edit and then change image resolution. No. So it is I've got 600 pixels per inch at 10 inches squared. So that's going to be, I think 6,000 by 6,000. Change image canvas size. Yeah, my canvas is a 6,000 by 6,000. Oops. Oh, I added a ruler. I'm going to try to like flatten this out so then I can squish it a bit like that and then turn it back into place. I think that this eye might be too far to the right. That's a bit better. Oopsie daisy. Let's draw on the line art layer. You work in Krita, and usually you struggle a bit with resizing since you work in a 4960 by 4960 canvas size, but draw pretty small, slowly increasing your canvas size, but you also have limitations for your laptop. That's fair. I think that that's probably a good canvas size. I think it definitely depends on like what you need for your specific work and your style. I am drawing fairly big, and I kind of wish that it didn't have this level of pixelation whenever I zoomed in, but my computer is not going to be able to handle it larger. Why does that look weird? What's going on? I don't know. Maybe my eyes are being weird. So yeah, I tried using Krita because it's free. And I decided it was not for me. And I decided to get Clip Studio Paint, which I think is a very, very good program. I was able to get a lifetime license on sale. And I recommend it, but obviously you may not have that resource. And so I think Krita is a great resource if as well. But yeah, I don't really know if I have any recommendations. I think, yeah, just slowly increasing your canvas size might be the way to go, or yeah. If you're not liking the level of pixelation that you're getting. You would never switch away from Krita. Okay. Well, that's absolutely valid. You've been using it for years. Then absolutely stick with what you're comfortable with. Stick if you like it, absolutely. Don't, you know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think this, I was autopiloting, just copying this, and I don't want to just copy it because the shape changed a little bit too much, I think. And I was messing around. I used Photoshop all throughout college because I got it for free through my college. And then when that finally ran out, I wanted something more cost effective. To be honest, I like Clip Studio a lot. I think it's better for what I want than Photoshop is. And I couldn't get through over the learning curve of Krita, so yeah, I get it. Your college doesn't have free Photoshop. That's fair. My they like got a. I was also it might not have been available to all students. It might have just been available to the art department. So I don't know. But it was something that changed during the pandemic because people were going to need to do schoolwork from home instead of like giving people like computers with Adobe on it. They got it so that people could download Adobe on their personal devices. You can always resize your canvas too. It's not like your laptop is struggling at all with the 4960 resolution, but before you had really bad spec 2-in-1 laptop, oh yeah, that's a push. Hey, it sounds like you're figuring it out. All props to you. Yeah, I feel like that would come up more here. All right. I don't know. No, I don't think that's how I want it to look. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. See you later this week, hopefully. Gonna definitely do some gaming during the week. And we'll see you then. Have a good night. All right. I really eat my own words a lot. Don't do details. Save it for later. I always try to think about that. Oh boy. I blame the ADHD. Okay, let's copy a pupil over for now. Getting the pupils to look like they're looking at the same place is one of the hardest things, I think. Especially, I think this one needs to be squished a little bit. Hold on. It'll be helpful if I turn off the stuff underneath. That looks right. Cool. That, and if they're looking to the side, they aren't positioned the same in each eye. Yeah. Yeah, which is a very weird thing to me. But it's how that works. Okay. I don't know if I know how hairlines work. Wow, this hair is really gonna like maybe be the death of me. I'll figure it out. I think I want this line to extend above this strand of hair. And then I'm honestly gonna like, so the hairline I think would come back like this. If I have that like that, oopsie daisy. I'm just gonna put that on another layer. Because that's why we have layers. Yeah, okay. I think it would probably just like appear from behind the ear here. You know? So like there might be a little bit of hairline visible on like the neck. But the neck is gonna be mostly covered by like clothing and collar. I don't know. Something like that. We can refine later. Do you think I want like another sort of like spiky down here? That was weird. Just did not register that for a second. Kind of do want this, I think, to be coming out of the beret. So if, like, this is the line of the beret, I might, yeah, okay, I'll figure out more about this whenever I draw in the beret. That's a good start. I do think that typically you might see like a hairline back here. In that style, which the hairline is going to kind of sort of follow the center of the face. Go back and space some. I don't know. Something like this. This is an awkward angle. And we can always fix it later. Okay. Gonna draw in kind of like the neck and back here, just to kind of like understand where how this is all gonna layer, because this is a mess in the sketch. Kind of want to push that a little. I want to kind of exaggerate the curves a little bit more here. Give it some more flavor and interest. And then I'm going to want to draw the arm in order to know how I need that to go. This is like the kind of collar of the shirt. I believe the arm is gonna kind of have like this sort of like corner shape to it as it comes up here. Then like kind of like the bicep. Yeah, that's a good shape. Yeah, this will come back more onto the shoulder. Maybe. Yeah, I think. This might be one of those situations where I wish I had drawn this on another layer. I thought about it. I was like, should I draw this on another layer? It's like, nah, it'll be fine. But I think I've drawn this line too far up to the right. So I'm going to just very carefully select it and not select the line of the face. Just move it. And we might, I don't know, put something like that more. Yeah, sure. I don't really know. I might have to like take a look in the mirror to see how the arm should be connecting up here. We might be going with that. I don't know. I think that the lower arm is what's going to be like in front. But I'm not 100% sure. Oops. It's always funny whenever I like start to like angle my body and my hands instead of just rotating the canvas. And I'm sitting here trying to draw upside down when it's like, you can rotate the canvas, silly goose. I'm really glad that I have, for the most part, incorporated rotating the canvas into my workflow. Keep that's in there. I'm going to draw the epaulette on top on a different layer. Oops. I accidentally hit my Windows key. I never use my keyboard has a gaming mode where it makes it so that you can't press the Windows key. And I never use that for gaming. It is much more helpful whenever I'm drawing to use that, which I think is fascinating. This is going to get covered up by a cape. But again, it's good to know what's underneath to inform what's on top. Oop, we're going to erase this whole line. Okay. I'm going to draw in the armhole here. Just get a quick check here. Yeah. I'm honestly very excited. I am really, really happy that I went back and rethought through this drawing. As some very, very good artists that I follow and watch say, delete your art. That would be Joffe. I've really it's really scary sometimes to delete your art. So we can always put it into a separate folder and hide it in case we come back and we want to use it later. But we're gonna end up probably deleting it in the long run. But we can save it for now in a hidden folder just in case. Okay, that's good. All right. Well, I guess my internet decided to poop out for a second, but we're here again. Yes. I live. That's correct. All right. I don't know what that was. But everything is a-okay. I don't know. I think OBS is freaking out my streaming software. Who knows? Technology is a blessing and a curse. I don't really want those lines to be all that close. But when it comes to hands and feet, as I was saying, a blurse. Yes, a blurse, if you will. I find hands generally easier than feet. And I try to avoid feet when I can. I always put those shoes on those grippers. I did have to do studies of feet and hands in school as part of my life drawing class. Who needs to draw feet? I mean, if this character wasn't wearing shoes, then you'd have to draw the feet. But even like these shoes, I believe I had a hard time getting these shapes right, you know? And I do struggle more with feet than hands. That being said, the feet are like, the shoes are out and the hands are hidden in this drawing. So, but I find hands, because I'm able to like look at my own hands and reference them while I'm drawing, I do find them easier, I think, when we're comparing the two at least. There are plenty of like valid reasons to draw feet. Also plenty of not ones. We'll save that for Nickelodeon, I think. Okay, let's see. Profitable reasons too. Yeah, not reasons that not for me. Anyway, I did have to do studies of, I had to do face studies, hand studies, feet studies. Yeah, drawing shoes is difficult. Even drawing shoes and feet, both much more difficult to me than drawing hands, to be honest. A very good advice that I got whenever I was in school was, you don't want to think of them as a shoe or as fingers or things like that. You want to think of them as shapes. Thought the stream dropping for a second was your router. It has a habit of just dying. My router has the same problem sometimes, because my apartment Wi-Fi situation is not very good. To be honest, I'm kind of surprised that I'm able to stream at all. Spectrum? No. I don't believe there's Spectrum in my area. But it's like, I don't have individual Wi-Fi. It's really weird how it works here. But hopefully, that was the wrong line to erase. Hopefully, whenever I get into a new place, I can get better Wi-Fi. and like pay for something actually good. But yeah, the Wi-Fi is just shared between all the residents in my building, and it's very, very finicky. So bandwidth issues, maybe? Yeah, probably. It's kind of funny because like first couple streams that I did, it like crapped out, and it was really, really stressful on my end, and I didn't know what to do. But then those issues just kind of like went away, and I just hope that they stay away and they don't come back. So they need to figure themselves out because I am not dealing with that stress. Let's see. That was a good line. That's fine. Just redo it. I might have just rotated it to be. No, I don't think it's the same exact angle. It's okay. If it was. I think this needs to be a little bit more like that. Yeah. Okay. Have a good night and have a good day at work tomorrow. Thank you for joining me while you could. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry. You're going to do great. You're going to be in a new scenario with new people around you, and it's going to be much better than last week. I believe in you, and I believe in the universe. I'd love to see what if you were drawing while watching. I'd love to see what you were working on. You could send it in the Discord if you wanted. I do have a Discord, and the link to that is in my. Oh, there you go. The link is in the chat. There's an art channel in there. You're welcome to. I think that'd be really cool if we do when we do art streams, we can all share what we were working on. Let's see. gonna include these like stitching lines. Hello. Sometimes my fingers get a little bit confused. And that's when I zoom in and out really weird. Yeah, that's gonna look nice. I'm honestly not looking forward to drawing this buckle again. We'll figure it out. And then we got this line around the armhole. Yeah, that looks good. Let's see. Turn those off for a second. Oh yeah, we're cooking. I think I can. So I think that I'm gonna create a new layer real quick to sketch out this epaulette. Draw the epaulette here and probably going to work like that, I think. And then you'll see like the top of it back here. Yeah, that looks like it makes sense. Maybe it'll. Yeah, no, I think I'm happy with that. I think that it's hidden by the shoulder a little bit. And then you also see like the top of it here going over the top of the shoulder. Yeah. Very nice. And then, so we've got like, let me come back down onto the line art, I think, to draw where the cloak cape connects. So maybe we do see some of the vest on top there. And I think that the hair would probably be on top of it back here. And it's gonna follow the sketch line. Maybe. Hold on. Do I need a different angle? That works. And then this part of the cape will start like right here, and we might be able to see it from beneath the fringe, which this feels very like disconnected here. So honestly, I think I might bring the oh, you know what? This curves around. So up here, you're not going to see that. You're going to kind of see like the curve of it. It's not going to be a square. Yeah. It should be pretty circular, I think. So we're going to circle it up. Yeah, sure. But because one thing I wanted to change about this drawing is I want to kind of bring the fabric around more. So we're going to reflect that on this drawing. Make it look like the fabric is coming from up here, and then the tassels are kind of like sitting on top of the fabric of the cape. Like this. Right. Oopsie daisy. Hello. So I was pressing harder than I expected. Yeah. I think that makes a lot more sense. And we'll, again, draw the tassels on top. You had no idea what the song was? I do have the song right down here on the stream. Oh, I had no idea it was in a show. I found this song via the artist. Oh, that's amazing. I'm glad to be of some help there. It's an amazing song. It's really good. And I got to see it live and twice, and it was amazing. Very good. I found this band while at a concert for a different band that is also on this playlist. And it was amazing. And I was like, well, I have to look more into this band. I'm so glad I did. I think they're amazing. I think also this band helped me to like be like, wow, I really love seeing music live. Because they're so intense and just so theatrical, and it was amazing. Is The Lost Boys a TV show, movie? I think I've heard of it, and I don't remember what it is. Oop, or not all the way there. And we can also erase this line back here. Just getting a check real quick. Oh, upgrades. Heck yeah. I'm liking this so much more. Something is going on really weird with your Spotify. Uh-oh. That's not good. Spotify is like my lifeblood, and nobody can mess with it. Every time you open it, it kills all the audio and makes everything staticky. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. That's very bad. It only fixes after like 30 seconds to a minute. Maybe you need to like restart your computer or whatever your Spotify's on, not on anything else. That's weird. Yeah, Square Hammer. What a good song. I'm gonna turn off that layer for a second. I'm gonna turn on this layer, but like, yeah, we'll make it blue. While I figure out what's going on with this. I think I need to bring this line down a bit. Oops. Yeah, that works. We need to get rid of this line. I think I can get rid of this chin here. I was kind of like holding off in case I wanted to like alter the face anymore. But I think that's good. Okay. I'm really liking the improvements that we've made. Let's see. And turn that color off. I'm really, really happy with these improvements. I think I'm gonna. Oh, I've missed the beret. I know I got a lot of details to fill in. I need the arm in the back there. I need the hat and the hair. And we're gonna probably do the thurible later. So I'm gonna get the arm back here in real quick because it will be pretty quick. Oh, trust me, I save all the time. I think I would cry if I lost my work. I would be so very sad. Let's see. Oopsie daisy. I think that this... So this does have like this like divot in it almost. So we're gonna... bring it in and we can start doing some details as we go. I mean, we've been doing details as we go everywhere, but that's fine. I think I want to make this a little bit more... Oops. Okay. I think we're gonna connect these. Like, these are like 2 points of a star meeting on the like back of her arm here. But I do think that I want to make it clear that it's like one connected piece. Yeah, that works. Okay, we're gonna get the beret in, and then we're gonna try to add in some more details all around. I'm gonna... I think this is gonna be like the kind of brim of the beret on this side. It's gonna come up here. I think, well, because of the angle here, it's kind of looking like it's mirrored to what's on the sketch, on the concept drawing, on the outfit drawing, whatever it is called. But I think that I'm going to still, like, that's just like the angle of where the head is. I think we're not going to like mirror the design or anything. Keep it the same. Oop. There we go. And then gonna add some more hair um strands. And then this will be like, yeah, I think so. Something like that. I'm going to refine it more when I turn off the under sketch. And I have that right there. This is where the gray is kind of, maybe the horns are more like in her hair. I don't know if she is like a species of demon. I don't know what she is. Maybe. I'm always inching to try to make horns like more prominent, but I need to keep it under check. I want it to be like demon, demon, demon. Let's see. I think the horn would be a little bit more. No, I'm going to trust my drawing, my under sketch more. Because it is mirrored, but it is also going back in space. Yeah. That might be the ticket. Not quite. I think. Okay, let's see if I can select this and try not to select too much of anything else. And then I think I want to turn it up like this. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Kind of adjust that line. Come in front of the horn. All right. Well, we got a lot of details to add here, but this is looking good so far. I'm also going to adjust this line, I think. So it's going in front of the horn. I think I'm going to still have this like lighter line. Maybe if I can draw light. Yeah. But I kind of want like this bang face framing bit to be distinctly like in front of it. Yeah, that works. Somebody is talking to me. That's okay. Don't need that. Okay. That's all good. Okay. On the hat here, I can go in and add details. What is this? What is this? It's the mustache. Okay. I'm gonna start right here. I'm like wondering how much of the hat here is like these, because there's like, I have these like sawtooth, like actually triangles around the edge, and I'm thinking a lot of it's going to be kind of covered up by the hair at this angle. Which I think is okay. I'm wondering if I should move this over here to this side. Maybe. Oh, I think that will look better, yeah. But maybe not quite so close. Yeah, I think gray like that is good. But it needs to be. Yes, like this. Oh, I might want to turn it even more. Gonna. It's not cheating. It is using my resources. Just copy and paste that. Oh yeah, that looks nice. Nice. Okay. Oh, I did the wrong way. Gotta keep the hair, get rid of the star. Yeah, like that. Okay. Let's see. And delete this layer. Can delete this layer. Wee. I'm gonna do this on top of this layer. I'm gonna draw in where the brim of the hat is, actually. To know where these triangles would be. I might see more than I'm thinking. Oop. Yeah. What is this layer? Oh, it's the epaulette. We're gonna just name it real quick. Epaulette. I don't think I spelled that right. That's fine. It's French. I kind of want to start the triangles here next to the star as a reference point. I think I've gotten skinnier. I have made my triangles skinnier. This is going to be a difficult one to keep consistent. I'm going to copy and paste. I think it's just this entire layer. Yes. Okay. Yes, this works. Being able to like change the origin point of your item to turn it around somewhere else is amazing. Like how I'm able to drag this so I can turn it around that point is such a godsend, really. And I think we're really gonna see a lot more than I was expecting of this of these guys. This one's gonna be different because it's kind of like going around the fabric. Yeah. What layer did I? Of course, I drew it on that layer. Well, at least it wasn't overlapping, I suppose. Now down this side. This, yeah, okay. We can't see that one, so we can't see any more. I'm just gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna merge all of these layers down to one layer. Yeah, it's got all of them. I'm gonna delete that layer. I'm gonna erase what we can't see on these guys, and then I'm gonna merge it onto the line art. I think I might like fudge that one to be seen, just because it looks odd if it's not. And even though I think that we wouldn't be able to see one here, I might. No. I don't know. I think it's fine. All right. Yeah. Okay. My hands are cold. Wow. Not able to see that or these. We're going to merge this down. kind of want to get these tassels in here. And I think I might draw a single tassel and then copy and paste it at all the different angles that I'll need. I don't know, because I think I want more movement, them to have more movement than that. So maybe we won't do that. Okay, so this... because they're kind of definitely... it's gonna kind of be like falling down. Yeah, this looks nice. I think I'm going to draw the first one and the last one, and kind of like is kind of like when you're animating, and so it's kind of like two keyframes here, and I can draw the in between. Oopsie daisy. I think I do want it breaking above the cape. Maybe it will kind of just like, yeah, I think that'll do better. Yeah. I'm gonna break it down further and do like middle and then middle of that and all that stuff. And I think it's gonna kind of like do more of like this shape. I think it's gonna probably dip down and be more pointed than that. Just because of following the angle of where the epaulette is here. It's gonna probably end up looking a little bit more like that. I might turn this one down a bit. Yeah. Ooh, hello. There we go. Changing the brush size. I am tempted to like put each tassel on its own layer to start. Ah, that's fine. We'll figure it out. And then it's interesting to think about, like, how would they overlap and have their own motion, but also be moving together? Also, how to make it look visually interesting. Sure, that works. I might draw in where each of the tassels starts real quick. That one turned out to be too big. Yeah, that looks nice. Okay. And then we'll add a couple up here. Yeah, that's right. It maybe should be that there's 3 in here, but I'm gonna just not do that. 'Cause I don't know. There's like not a whole lot of room in here to draw the tassels. So I don't want to add like a third one in there, to be honest. Because I think it'll just be like really crowded. I kind of want the area to be um kind of filled out by tassels, because I think it'll make it look a little bit more like real than I just the way that they're attached here just doesn't feel very, maybe even just like how I've moved them up into the cord on here, maybe even that would just help in that drawing. I just want to make them feel like they're real, that they make sense. And I think part of that is, you know, having them take up space. I might even fit another one in here because I don't like this gap. Might be adding one if I can scooch this one a little bit that way. Yeah, that might work. I erased the wrong line. It's gonna be squishing a lot in there. Ooh, hello. There we go. That might have been too far. Oops. I think, yeah, yeah, like that. I think I turned it the wrong way initially. Because didn't want to create more space at the bottom. I wanted to create more space at the top. So I think that works. How do I want this tassel to go? Probably something like this. Maybe we can even like see it kind of swing more. Not quite like that. Something like this. Hold on. I think maybe not quite so much of a swing on the edge, on the bottom of that one. Yeah, something like that. Need a bit of a handbrake for a second. All right. I keep doing like the same sort of line. I don't really want to. That works. I think maybe this one comes up to this one, and this one is another one on top. Yeah, I think we kind of cut this tassel, what I've done for this tassel, in half. I think like that. And then we kind of seal this. Maybe. Maybe we just steal like the left line, to be honest, the right line, to be honest. I don't know. Hold on. That kind of looks good. Hold on. Maybe we just kind of like add in. Maybe this one's just like a lot more hidden back here. It feels like I'm giving up on these now. I'm like on my last one. Just not ideal. Maybe kind of take that approach. That might work. Draw this line back in here. Maybe, hold on. I think that maybe this one will kind of like kick up more. Kind of like that. Sure. I think that looks good. Oh yeah. That looks nice. Okay. I'm going to erase the line art underneath that. Yep. Okay, that line art stays. Oh, that makes me really happy. I feel like maybe we would see. Yeah, I'm going to go with it. Yeah, that looks better. I also kind of got to do a little bit of a embellishment on the vest there. Just to kind of compare there. Oop. That's such an improvement already. She's kind of given like magical girl energy right now. Color in with pastels instead of the black and gold, and she'll just be Madoka Magica. Oh yeah. Lots of improvement. Very improvement. Many happy. I'm thinking that maybe it is time to call it for the night. Yeah. Thank you so much for joining me. I think we're gonna work on this more later, and I'm really happy with where we're at right now. And we'll get more details in there. I'm really hoping to make a drawing stream a regular Sunday thing, but we'll just see how the spoons fall. Yes. Okay. You would play her? Thank you. You'd pull on her banner? You'd spend your gotcha points on her? All right. Thank you so much for hanging with me and drawing with me. I'm gonna post this VOD over. I'm gonna have to combine the two VODs together and then post them over onto YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube later, make sure to catch me on Twitch on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. You can also join my Discord. If you're on the Discord, it is, well, either way. To find it, you can go to my link tree. You can type !Discord in chat, or you can go to my Twitch bio to find the link for that. Thank you so much for joining with me, drawing with me, and I will see you on Tuesday. Have a good night.